and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Islam Makhachev.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, early round action here. All eyes once again on the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje. He has got a highlight reel to compete with any man or woman in this sport, and he believes in this matchup he will have the striking advantage, and he is going to try to make his opponent feel his power early and often. Islam Makhachev gets the early takedown. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Makhachev's looking for that arm triangle. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped.
Making all these shots count. Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning of the end. This is a very, very bad position for the bottom guy. The top guy has moved into a position where he can finish the fight. He just needs to make sure that the trap he has set is still tended to so that the guy doesn't escape from it.
All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, he gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up. Now he's going full mount. He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Islam Makhachev. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
And now he's got the back. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, Gaethje's eye starting to swell now.
Oh, big elbow. Another takedown land.
Well, pick your poison when it comes to fighting Islam Makhachev, and he has really showcased his grappling in this matchup tonight.
Yeah, John, you know, this guy will let you know what he's doing. Islam Makhachev wants to take you down. It's up to you to stop it. The opponent has not been able to do that, and we see Islam dominating again, as we've seen so many times before.
Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie. Fighters separate from the clinch. Gaethje's now dealing with a cheek cup. Huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. Makhachev's going for that arm triangle. Let's see if he has it.
Oh my goodness, he might have it. It looks like he's trying to get an arm triangle, but he's got to get to the opposite side, get his chest to the mat, and find that finish. Oh, wow, oh!
Oh, Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the Octagon, and it showed in that defense.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got. Oh, man.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. What a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Octagon, and you know they still have a powerhouse over his head.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's a replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Jab is there. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands, and now he's got to go find that follow-up with him. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue.
Oh, he might get finished here. Oh! Big shots being landed on both sides here. Gaethje's elbow. Oh, that is some severe swelling. I hate to speculate, not a doctor, but you might be staring at a fractured orbital there.
Gets in close and gets that single collar tie locked in tight. Oh, no!
All right, pausing the action here, and if the referee calls for the doctor, this could very well be the end of the fight, given all that swelling around the eye.
It could be, and rightfully so. His eye is swollen shut. He cannot see his opponent. He's flailing at him. Can't find his target anymore.
All right, we'll see if the doctor allows the fight to continue. It looks as though he will. Crowd loves it when the doctor lets the fight continue, don't they?
I love it. I love it when he lets it continue, especially when you have a fight that has been as fun as this one to this point.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity here.
He's hurt bad.
All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the rest of it.
Again. Hurt him bad.
Well, Gaethje's eye is officially swollen shut. The referee keeping a close eye on things. Maybe he'll call for the ringside position, but that condition is only going to get worse as this fight continues. Lands to the body there. Push kick there to the body. Well, confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. And I got to think when you knock a fighter down in the previous round, that's going to think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to fighting. So, for him to... Oh, my God.
And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Oh, right into mount. Oh.
Makhachev's in half guard now. Right into side control. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Oh, looks like he's got the submission locked in. He's in real trouble.
Now he's in trouble. He's gonna go to sleep.
Oh, he got out.
He got out of the finish. John, I thought it was over. I thought it was done. It was so tight. It was deep. They were hip to hip. I thought the fight was done. Great job and awareness by this young man to defend that Darce choke.
Gaethje's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side.
Solid punch from the clinch here.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it.
Great timing on that double leg. Wow, he is landing time and time again on that cut.
Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Gaethje. Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
He did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, so the fighter heads back to the stool, and man, that is a severe cut that he's dealing with. We'll see if they call in the ringside physician. All right, that's the end of the round, and our cameraman all over that cut on the cheek. That thing is getting wider by the minute and only getting worse. Cut man gonna earn his money tonight. All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really opened up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot keep taking these types of shots.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Gaethje's cut, not getting blood in his eyes per se, but that is a huge gash on the cheek. Kind of looks like a slot machine right now. And if we get in between rounds, the ringside physician and the cut man are going to have their work cut out for them. Takedown defense holds up. Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. Oh, Superman punch is true. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Ooh, what a punch. Oh, back and forth we go.
Makhachev's hook to the body there is blocked. Shot looked pretty good, but ultimately the defense was there. Oh, he's on wobbly legs now. Gaethje's cut on his cheek is nasty. Thank God these guys are tough, because that thing will not stop bleeding at this point in time. Effective punch from the clinch there by Islam Makhachev. Oh, how about the ankle pick there? Well, if the single leg, the double leg's not working, go deep.
Oh, another one.
Oh, man, another strike. Islam Makhachev with a huge win tonight.
Oh, boy.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
We now go inside the Octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Islam Makhachev.
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed.
And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Arman Darukian! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world,
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, all eyes on Arman Tsarukyan as this round gets underway in earnest. Of course, all rounds begin on the feet, where Tsarukyan has said he believes he will have a decided advantage here tonight. But don't be surprised to see him grapple. He's very instinctive when it comes to his takedown game, and you know if he gets the fight there, could be a real problem for his opponent tonight.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Very active in the clinch here and lands a beautiful shot to the head. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Frantic pace early on to this one.
Big inside kick.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Really nice defense there. Looking to land the right hand, he misses. Oh, nice. Topuria's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Well, he has stayed busy and he has stayed accurate. Nice combination there.
Very accurate, a lot of activity in the hands. Looking up.
As gets on the feet, his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
Oh! Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. Oh, big right hook, but a whiff. Oh, he's hurt. Right. Takedown defense is there. Ooh, big knee. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one.
Oh, it's stuck in the guillotine. Oh, it's getting very, very deep.
Constantly a moving target.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Ilia Topuria. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound. He passed the half
guard. Great submission defense on display tonight.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
There it is, now he's going to mount. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's gonna try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Octagon. Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention.
He passes to half guard.
30 seconds now to go in round one.
Nice.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Round two next. Heading back to the corner after that round. Topuria is bleeding from the forehead a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that as the fight continues. Hopefully the cut man can do his work and get it under control so it doesn't bleed down into the fighter's eyes. All right, well, the cut man has got his work cut out for him, and I believe we have isolated the shot that caused that critical cut above the eye.
I mean, right above the eye, John. Too many damaging blows. He's got to change something because now every time he gets hit above the eye, the blood will start to leak in his eye, making it almost impossible to fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. Lands a big elbow there. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes up. Oh, a nice inside leg kick landed there by Topuria. Big knee there. Both fighters throwing heat now. Again, going back to the jab just out of range. He's been working hard defensively. Kick block there. Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring. This jiu-jitsu fighter looks like a professional boxer here tonight. He told us about his evolution. He has absolutely taken it to the next level.
He has taken it to the next level, J.A. I mean, this guy is so comfortable in the striking. Before in his career, early, he looked a little bit lost. He looked like he was desperate to get takedowns. Now, he seems to be comfortable everywhere. So the work that they are putting in is truly paying dividends.
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. Oh, effective strike there by Topuria. Octagon's thigh starting to show serious signs of bruising now. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked.
Massive hook land, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
he needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
Topuria's in half guard.
On to the mount.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bar.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Topuria's in half guard.
Getting him out here.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. He's having his way with him here. Topuria getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up.
Now he's going full mount.
Seconds winding down in round two. Good work from the top here by Sarukian. Round three next. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. Well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Misses with the right hand. Nice combination of kicks. Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Sarukian. Oh, that strike to the body, man. Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now, because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Oh, right hand.
Rock him, sock him, down the stretch they go.
He's got him hurt. He's got to start looking to finish.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
All right, so he finally gets the takedown here. He kept on trying, stayed committed. He told us before the fight, at some point, I'm going to be able to take him down, and that's exactly the way it played out. Well, they won't need to go bonus begging after this one. They're getting a bonus tonight. This fight has been all action from the opening horn.
I mean, what a phenomenal fight. Both fighters should be very proud of themselves. Beautiful ground strikes landed. Oh, you got to be careful there, yep.
minutes now to go in the fight. Octagon's back in full mount.
Changing the position.
While landing several strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent. Good work here by Octagon. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg. Oh, he got to the spot.
About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really started to become a factor, champ.
The swelling starting to become a factor. This guy is so good at recognizing a weakness in his opponent. He got him hurt, he got him swollen a little bit, and now it's starting to pay dividends.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Dean steps in.
Holy smokes!
Unbelievable. So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the afternoon. All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 53 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Arman Ahalkalakat Tsarukyan!
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may, proceed as you may, because
our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Jack Della Maddalena! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Hamzat Chimaev!
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, ready to go with round 1. As usual, a lot of travel involved from Perth, Western Australia's Jack Della Maddalena, one of the best boxers in this division. But he doesn't discriminate, right? He has heard some people suggest that he can be taken down with relative ease. Della Maddalena is a worker. He has spent a lot of time working on his wrestling and his grappling because in this loaded welterweight division, there are a lot of good wrestlers and a lot of guys, because of JDM's boxing prowess, are going to be looking to take this man to the floor.
big ground and pound.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Hamzat Chimaev.
Oh, right into mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. take his opponent's back here, and he does. Chimaev's really pressing now. He's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat.
Beautiful transition.
Side control now. Lands with the ground and pound.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Chimaev's able to make a nice transition there, back into side control.
There it is, now he's on the mount. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's gonna lock him down, try to pass all the way.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Just over 3 minutes. Oh, picture perfect shot.
I mean, the fight is gonna be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Notice the drive. Look at how he drive the knee right into the midsection. He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hands.
Straight punch, that is useful.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to throw more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Pretty productive with the strikes here off his back.
Getting them out here. This is where he wants to be.
All right, so one of the most dominant forces in the game comes up. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
All right, so Chimaev's attempting a rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Oh, that was deep, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. 90 seconds to go in the round. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Takes his back now. And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Under a minute now to go in this one.
Great shot from the top position.
And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Chimaev's going for the sub here.
Oh my goodness, that Darce choke was very tight.
Oh, he cleared it and he got out.
He cleared the leg, got to his back, and now he's out of that Darce choke.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Khamzat Chimaev. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. A series of punches from the top here by Chimaev. Round 2 is next.
Stop.
All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands, his opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, uppercut.
he misses with the left punch there.
Beautiful takedown land there.
A beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Another strike hits that eye area, and it is getting messier by the minute up there.
Well, he's getting targeted now. He's been hitting that spot so many times that his opponent sees the cut, and the cut is advancing. Now he's going full mount.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. All right, side control now.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is thudding off the mat.
Chimaev's right back to the full mount here. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the B-positive blood type from here.
Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit right now, and the blood's going into the eye. He needed to address this early. Now he's about to have to go into survival mode.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight.
He's got to start throwing now.
Oh, man, he's still targeting that cut, and it is getting worse by the minute. Setting up an arm lock now. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead.
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Well, if you like blood, maybe this is the fight for you, but that cut just continues to get targeted by his opponent.
He's a bloody mess, Jay. He's been beat up. The guy has been targeting the eye, and now the cut is at a stage that I don't know if he's going to be able to slow.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Chimaev's right back to the full mount. His left eye pretty swollen at this point. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Chimaev.
He's setting up the arm bar.
Oh, he's got the arm in tight.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Goodness, what a fight.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submissions.
All right, let's get it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 22 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Hamzat Chimaev.
All right, right, so Khamzat Chimaev at his suffocating best tonight as he gets it done by submission. This dude's good, man.
He's really good, and he's really good everywhere. And it's no surprise how he wins, because he can do everything.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Magomed Ankalaev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, here we go, early round action with the UFC featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski. And when you want to talk about mixed martial arts evolution, perhaps no man has improved as much over the last 2 or 3 years than the featherweight king Alexander Volkanovski. So much so that his opponent tonight doesn't necessarily know what he is in for. All right, so a nice connection there with the 1-2 for Alexander Volkanovski, the former rugby league standout. The head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up.
It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
Way to hide that leg kick.
And there's the single. Ankalaev gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Back and forth we go. What a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Keep your hands up for me. Come on now. Let's move. Let's recompose. Stay focused.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
And the front kick there by Volkanovski. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
He's hurt now. The jab followed by the right hand. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range.
And blocks that hard punch. Beautiful body kick.
Total strikes have landed for Alexander Volkanovski. 2 minutes to go in the round.
Beautiful kick lands there.
All right, so unless my eyes are deceiving me, that is some bruising now on that calf.
It only took one, John. I mean, one calf kick, and it's already starting to bruise.
Lands to the body. Oh, solid kicks are landing. He has most certainly found the range on the feet.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, really using his reach advantage there with that land, DC. Lands the front kick to the body. Now nice work on the feet. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
tagged by that stiff jab. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Oh!
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Nice straight right lands.
Oh, guillotine here.
It's getting very tight. Look at him fighting. He's not going to quit on his submission attempt.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Final seconds here of round one. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. 5 minutes in the books.
Hey, stop.
So there is the horn, standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this year.
Oh, man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Pride rules. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who floats and goes down first.
Well, not much of a setup there. Misses with the left hook.
Busy with those hands now, man. Come on, let him go.
Unable to connect with the right hook.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You can tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Oh, unable to find the target with that hook shot. Trying to kick the leg out.
Nice right hand.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ, following a game plan, and it's working.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions. Oh, right into mount.
Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him,
Know when to fold him, yep, absolutely.
Volkanovski's has got full mount now. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Volkov.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Two minutes remain in the round. Back mount now. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up. He's got to be careful here.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here.
Nice transition. He's got him flat on his back.
Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, Volkanovski's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Under a minute to go in round 2. And very effective with the ground and pound. Nice positional control here. Ankalaev's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Volka. Under 20 seconds now to go. 15 seconds to go.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Big power shot there.
Oh, nice little right hook there.
Trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got hurt bad.
There's that kick. Man, has his chin been tested early.
Oh, big right hand. Oh! Oh! Hurt him real bad.
Nice leg kick there by Volka. Just missed with that right hand. Oh, and he lands the leg kick. The stats are in his favor when it comes to that strike. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. We got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Ankalaev's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard.
If you're gonna go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you.
Oh, and he gets the single leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You gotta be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Good work from the top here by Volkanovski. Another ground and pound strike lands. Volkanovski's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Oh, nice.
Nice strike from bottom position. We passed the midway point of the third and final round.
Getting them out here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Volkanovski. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Now he's going full mount. He's got to be careful here.
Don't allow him to hold you down. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Final minute of the fight. Making all these shots count. Ground and pound strike there now.
Let's work. Come on, I'll stand you up. Let's work.
30 seconds now to go in the fight. "20 seconds to go in the fight." Good, solid strike on the ground. Final seconds of the fight. Oh! Trying to finish this fight. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander the Great Volkanovski!
All right, so another clean performance for the best in the world at 145 pounds. New South Wales' Alexander Volkanovski needs the judges tonight, but a pretty clear decision nonetheless.
Pretty.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the Octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Dracos still not Duplessis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira!
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's see how it goes early on in this one as we get round one underway. Great to have you with us tonight, and a lot of people are tuning in to see what South Africa's Dricus du Plessis can do as the MMA challenges get stiffer. It was an amazing rise to prominence for this man, highlighted, of course, by the win over Robert Whittaker, but can he sustain it? Can his body hold up? Durability has been a little bit of an issue. There is no denying the skill set, the appetite for knowledge, the commitment to the world title, but this is the toughest fight, at least on paper, of Dricus du Plessis' career. Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Pineda. All right, so there it is. We expected a lot of takedown attempts early from the more well-rounded fighter. The kickboxer stays upright, and amazing to see the progression of his takedown defense relative to his UFC debut.
Oh, when he first got here, he was just a kickboxer, but this is not glory. This is not you being able to stand and just throw. You've got to be able to defend your legs, and he showed that he is a martial artist now, not just a kickboxer.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
All right, man, both of these guys can really take a shot.
Looking to land the leg kick now. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Able to check the high kick.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nicely done.
I mean, that right hand landed square.
2 minutes have expired in our opening round. Back to the jab now, no good. All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes.
Oh, he is stunned. Drunk driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Oh, big shots getting through.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Going out of the body with that hook. Well done there. Oh! Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by du Plessis. Well, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Well, he's not a one-legged fighter yet, but that calf starting to show some signs of bruising.
If he takes many more, he's not going to be able to move.
Oh, big elbows.
We'll see if he can finish. Straight punch. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door.
Oh, how good is this? Both men going for the finish.
Right back.
Du Plessis getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet.
This is a terrible position.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position. Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now. Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
And his cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. 20 seconds to go in round one.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to drive and move his opponent to find openings to land that free hand.
ahead. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
Nice movement punch.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse, closer theoretically to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
In the half guard.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. 3 minutes. All right, so he lands again, just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game team.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxing looks amazing here.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see his cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about punching a dude who's already wide open. Like, you got really excited.
It is, right? And I'm old now. I don't even want to fight no more, but I do love a little damage.
Oh, looked like he might have been in range, but misses with the kick. All right, so he continues to badger that calf. You got to think his mobility is going to be compromised.
Yeah, he's immobile. He's got to switch stances. He's got to put that as his back leg. He's got to try to hide that leg if he wants to get to the end of the fight.
Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Dracus du Plessis.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Du Plessis swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues.
Do it! Potato! As many style points as you could produce. Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
All right, we now go inside the Octagon where Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Alex Herrera!
All right, you heard it there from Buff. Alex Pereira, your winner by knockout. Get used to hearing that.
That's exactly what he does. We have seen it on multiple occasions.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Joshua the Fearless Man! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Pepper No Mercy Young!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, we'll see how it goes early portions of this round for one Piotr Jan. Many believe he is the best pure boxer in this bantamweight division, and that says nothing of his wrestling and his grappling as well. He's a true 5-tool player and really has every skill in the book that you would want in a modern-day mixed martial artist.
That one was clean. Great punch.
All right, so Piotr Jan at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Piotr Jan. As you said, he's a guy that starts a bit slow because he always wants to process information. He's a professor out there. But by landing that shot right there, it tells you that he's taking a bit of a different approach tonight.
How about the motor on Piotr Jan, DC? He is just in perpetual forward motion, never giving his opponent any opportunity to catch his breath.
I mean, these guys are letting it fly. What a pace that they're fighting at.
Oh, no feeling out process, folks. Here we go. Edge of your seat action right out of the chute.
These dudes are trading very early in this fight. This is good.
Big left hand lands upstairs.
Good right here.
Beautiful right hand over the top.
He's throwing bombs. Every time they come into contact, he is throwing bombs.
Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. That one certainly found the target. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots up top. He's got to move his head right away. He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up their attacks.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Eats a jab there.
So he needs to mix it up. He needs to start kicking more.
That's good defense to get that guard up. Trying to establish that jab once again.
Oh, nice.
Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
He missed with that jab attempt there. Another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this very early, how he needed to change something. He hasn't changed it, and now the swelling is starting to get bad.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. That uppercut will work. 90 seconds to go in the round. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, the leg kick lands.
I'm spamming leg kicks if I'm playing the game.
That strike blocked by Petr Yan. Oh, is he opened up now? Nasty cut on the bridge of the nose. Under a minute to go.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that.
Nice kick. These guys are going at it.
Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Yan.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Final seconds here. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's gonna have to move his head here.
Round two underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters. Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now,
Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You gotta go deep. You gotta go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Strong defense here as the hook to the head is locked. Doubling up on the jab. 3 minutes to go. And now that jab starting to get established. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Jan's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side. straight right, he misses. We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight. He's hurt.
Wow, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory.
Heavy on the cut. Heavy on the cut.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Blocks the shot. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's gonna have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
The takedown is not there. There's that body shot. Series of strikes here. All right, well, he's had his striking on point tonight, and as evidence, some swelling now on his opponent.
Yeah, light swelling right now, but if he doesn't address it immediately, it'll turn to something much worse.
Just missed with the left there. And they clinch. And plenty of time with which to work. 30 seconds to go in the round. And he connects with the punch there. I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent. There, somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
In the can. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and that is one of the best 5-minute stanzas you will ever see from the fighter. Rocked him multiple times, unable to get him out of there, but came pretty darn close.
He did come close to finishing the fight, but he didn't get it done. Now, it will be on him to try and stay patient, try to find the kill shot without overextending himself and putting himself in trouble.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight. Oh, nice body shot.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Well, you know he's tougher than I am, right? But this man has absorbed so much damage upstairs that I wouldn't be surprised to see the referee call in the doctor.
Oh, he hurt him again.
And he blocked the punch there. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. What a fight, what a display of physical and mental toughness on both sides. I'm not sure who's more injured, but they're both hurt for sure.
Yeah, John, they're both beat up, but I think that is the key. The mental is what's gonna...
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
All right, so the big storyline in this one, his offensive prowess, particularly when it comes to landing those hooks. And I know you'd like to play Tony Romo. You think he goes back to it here or what?
I am almost certain that he's going to go back to that specific punch because it's landed every time he's thrown it. And as the fight has gone on...
Continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped on it so quick, and now he's just going from step to step, trying to get the finish. It's about to be over.
Jan's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now. Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time.
I mean, two evenly matched fighters have laid it all out on the line. Let's see who can get the job done as we get to the end of the fight.
Well, he's not leaking information. He is leaking blood, and a lot of it as his opponent continues to realize success.
I mean, he's finding so much success striking in that area of the face. His eye is trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, a big left hand! Shades of Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald as these athletes go toe-to-toe, both dealing with cuts and adversity and trying to fight through it. Absolutely incredible result.
So many people say they want to be a fighter. If I'm trying to convince somebody not to do it, I will show them this fight. This fight has been amazing. These guys have laid it all out on the line. I wonder now who's going to be the first one to take a backward step and almost concede that this is too much.
All right, so the referee, yes, is going to step in here. He will call on the doctor to look at that nose that is unrecognizable at this stage of the fight.
His nose is broken. I mean, it's turned sideways. The blood's pouring, going down into his mouth. It looks like he's having a very difficult time breathing.
Well, it looks as though the fight is going to continue. The referee checking on the athlete one more time.
A bit surprising. I didn't know if they would let this guy continue, but here we go.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his desire to continue, and the doctor is going to afford him that opportunity as the referee gets us back underway.
This guy's a fighter, man. This guy doesn't want to lose him.
Oh!
It's over, it's over! Do you believe it?
Oh, my goodness.
We set it inside the Octagon for the official decision. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 49 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Pepper No Mercy Young.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need to take it to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches get...
Hard tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blessed Holloway. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Marab the Machine, Wally Strelly.
1, It's usually all offense all the time out of Merab Dvalishvili, the Georgian, the Team Sarah Longo staple. As this round gets underway, you got to think he's going to go to the takedown early and often, and he doesn't get discouraged when the offense... That's the biggest shot the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound. Nice transition. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Dvalishvili's trying for a submission here. Oh, that looks tight.
Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
All right, feet on the hips here. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
He passed the half guard.
He's having his way with him here.
Beautiful transition. What he has to do here is just try to stay relaxed. Big explosive actions, panicky actions are what gets you submitted a lot of times. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Armbar set up here.
Nice setup on that armbar.
Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, and now he gives up on the submission.
He's got to be careful here.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Holloway. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys can start throwing up legs, chasing triangles. Nice leg kick.
Out of range with that kick attempt.
Big shot lands for both guys. Big shot to the head.
Oh, beautiful combination there from Max Holloway. The West Express firmly on the tracks tonight.
Once he's rolling, Max Holloway is going to go problem. And right now, he's got everything working for him.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
There it is, now he's going to mount. Big ground and pound. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish. He's going to work hard to get this finish.
Finish that arm triangle.
Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up. He needs to shove the knees, get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet.
That round one. All right, those 5 minutes in the can, you hear the horn. Stunning development here, nearly got the finish. Nonetheless, a big round from Holloway. All right, there's the end of the round, so it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands, his opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
All right, round two. I mean, what else can you say about that Max Holloway jab? Just makes it look easy.
He makes it look easy, and now he's throwing more. He's throwing more jabs because he has an understanding of what his opponent is doing in return every time he throws the shot. This guy's good, man. We have seen him on multiple occasions have these star-making performances, which is why everybody loves Max Holloway.
Lands the right hand over the top. And another one. Oh, he lands another takedown here. Just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers. He's playing chess. He can't keep up once he gets to his legs. He's got to beat him defensively before he gets his hands locked around his legs or his body.
All right, so he's got him in the north-south.
Oh, Kimura tag. Yup.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but submission defense wins this transition.
Both fighters back to their feet now. Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
All right, so we'll see if he goes for another takedown here, and it's the way he's approaching the setup, too, that I think you've liked so far.
I love it, man. I love how he's throwing the left hook and almost pulling himself into his shot. The punch goes, as the opponent's hands go up, he drives himself into the guy to try and secure a takedown. Truly, truly high-level striking mixed with unbelievable wrestling.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Holloway gets back up again. Nicely done. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Control now, and certainly arm triangle attempt now. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has won.
Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where the hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top. Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Wallace Willie's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches. Holloway's going for an arm here.
What a tight arm bar.
Oh, and he's out. Oh!
He
He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that his opponent gave him to shove him off and get back up.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything.
Another shot right on the block.
I mean, perfect liver shot. That is the most debilitating shot in all of fighting. It is very difficult to recover from that.
15 seconds. Willie gets the takedown now, so a nice level change after he had gotten stunned on the feet. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
You came close that time, but I want you to sink it in.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Dwalish Willie gets hit with that stiff jab there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here and just continues to punish his opponent's body here in this round, just like he did in the previous one. Straight right hand, no good.
Oh, man.
All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Holloway's right torso starting to bruise pretty good here. Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. And here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 11 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blessed Holloway.
All right, so Max Blessed Holloway with a flush knockout here tonight. More often than not, he has played the long game in the UFC, but he did not miss here tonight. What a huge result.
I mean, Max Holloway did what Max Holloway does. You know, he's...
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Alejandro the Cannibal Pantoja. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tom Aspinall.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, early round action here featuring the American top team trained flyweight contender, Alexandre Pantoja. Injuries limited him to just one appearance in 2020, but now he is back in a more regular competing cycle, and the results really speak for themselves. This man poses danger everywhere. The danger factor particularly high on the ground when it comes to his submission game, but if you sleep on him on the feet, he'll put you to sleep. Just ask Matt Schnepp. Pantoja gets stunned there by that stiff jab.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense. Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. Pantoja's in half guard now.
Now he's going full mount.
Aspinall's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent. That was a swift transition. Oh, now he's attacking on triangle.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Pantoja's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Making all these shots count. Oh, and he locks up a triangle now. You set off the top. His go-to submission looks pretty tight to me.
Oh, and if he's got you in there, then you know that you're in a lot of trouble. He's starting to shift the arm across. If he gets it across, he's going to start pulling down on the head, really getting the squeeze and trying to get the submission victory.
Oh, that's a pretty slick reversal right there. Continuing to find a home for these hammer fists. Nice job on the ground and pound by Pantoja. Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow.
Nice strike lands from the bottom fighter. He passes to half guard. Oh, right into mount.
Under 2 minutes in the first round. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean,
Aspinall's got his head. Let's see if he can secure a guillotine choke here.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Aspinall. All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
Oh, nice jab by Aspinall. Oh, punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Pantoja's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
He's back in the clinch position. This is where he has done a ton of good work here. Punch, punch, punch to the head from the clinch.
Oh, nice hook by Pantoja. And potentially a critical takedown here. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Aspinall's in half guard.
And there you go again, half
round two next. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, the truck has produced some replays from that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the strike that opened up that cut on the bridge of his nose.
It's nasty, and it's in a bad spot because the reality is when you can't breathe through your nose, you start to open your mouth, but the blood is dripping down into your mouth. How is he going to breathe in order to have a chance to win this fight?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Connected with a solid strike there. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are gonna take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, heavy kick downstairs. Both fighters throwing heat now.
Oh, nice kick.
Pantoja gets the single leg takedown. Oh, he's setting up for a submission now.
Dude's trying to finish the fight.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing stroke.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Pantoja's in half guard.
Get them out here.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
In the half guard.
Aspinall's back in full mount.
He's working on the arm bar. He's got it isolated.
Oh, you better tap or that thing's gonna snap.
He's got it isolated.
Holding the position now.
He's smart. He knows not to lose his position.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He was able to take his arm out and stay safe. Big ground and pound.
Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Often.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish his fight.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. All right, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. Aspinall gets the single leg takedown. Well played.
He passes to half. There it is. Now he's on him out.
Aspinall's attempting a triangle here. Let's see if he can finish the deal. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
He did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career.
Oh, he passes to half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. Oh.
And very effective with the ground and pound. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Pantoja.
And there you go, again, half guard.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you gotta either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
Aspinall's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Oh, how'd he get out?
He pushed the elbow up, released the pressure, and turned his back down to the mat. Great job and great submission defense by this young man.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. We'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. 10 minutes in the books.
That was great round. Great round. Your round all the way. I need more of the same. I want you to get out there, secure that takedown. Put this guy on.
All right, let us get you some replays from the damage in that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the shot that opened the cut.
I mean, just some big shots landed over the course of that round. And he wasn't responsible defensively. He was trying to tough out way too many situations. You can't do that when you're fighting a guy like this. If he doesn't change something, he's gonna find himself in trouble.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful straight punch there by Pantoja. Oh, that's going to soften him up. Massive knee to the body. Single leg, setting up a sub here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, that's gotta be it. There's the tap. Goodness. You're winning by submission.
That was nasty.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was gonna get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the Octagon.
All right, let's go inside the Octagon now. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 52 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a triangle choke,
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has...
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Hamzat Chimaev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, Islam Makhachev.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, Hamzat Chimaev is back as this round gets underway. Undefeated fighter who has officially taken this sport by storm. His fight against Gilbert Burns back at UFC 273 probably is going to end up in the Hall of Fame. But Hamzat didn't want to talk about that this week at all. He wants a quick night at the office. He wants to get a finish and actually said he believes it's going to materialize on the feet and not the ground. We shall see.
fighting behind a nice jab.
Well, turning defense to offense here, blocks the strike, and then counters with a straight punch. Nice work there by Islam Makhachev. Very good side here early as he gets the takedown in round one. Makhachev's in half guard. Now trying to isolate an arm.
Yeah, he's trying to go to a Kimura lock. Right here, he'll either try to get the submission or use the sweep. Knee on belly. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Chimaev's now switching his stance. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Oh, gonna pull down here. Flying triangle attempt.
I mean, he pulled him right down into a triangle choke. He's got the feet up around the neck. He's gonna try to advance it now by getting that body lock around the head, move the arm across to try to get a finish.
Oh, now he bails on the submission.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Chimaev's in half guard now. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You gotta be careful. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Makhachev's back in half guard. And now he's got the back. 3 minutes to go. High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop him. He is tremendous at passing the guard.
Makhachev's right back to the full mount here. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away, now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the Octagon, and it showed in that defense. That was nice. Great submission defense on display tonight.
Chimaev's got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. Making all these shots count. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Now he's going full mount.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Makhachev's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Chimaev. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Khamzat Chimaev. All right, side control now. Chimaev's got him in a crucifix now, gonna go to work from the top. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
Well, he's got the reach advantage. You might as well use it. Nice job there to find a home for that jab. Final seconds here of round one. Close out for the end of round one. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Okay, so we probably lost that round.
All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. is because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up, he was battered, he was bruised, and look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. Oh, nice jab by Chimaev. Leg kick lands.
Oh, that one landed, yep.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Wow, what a head kick. Right on the button.
Oh, nice inside kick. He closes the distance beautifully. He's got a single collar tie.
Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by Khamzat Chimaev. Collar tie here in the clinch.
Now they separate.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful.
Oh, what a shot there on the inside. He's hurt now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Fight back! Fight back!
Chimaev's body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit. He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Khamzat Chimaev. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively, or, I mean, technically this would be a flying triangle if he can finish it here.
A flying triangle.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it. It's tight. It's over. It's over.
It's one. You stand you up. You need to work.
Oh, wow, he got out and mounted him.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
Oh, this is getting kind of hard to watch, right? He targets the cut and lands a strike right on it.
Oh, he puts his knee on belly.
Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Seconds and counting in round 2.
Oh, right in the mount. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique. He's out. What submission defense on display.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Makhachev getting pounded by those hammer fists. We might get a stoppage here.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Makhachev's back in full mount.
This is a terrible position.
15 seconds. Makhachev's eye appears to be closing up by the second. Chimaev's in half guard. Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here, DC.
Yeah, he's isolating.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Oh, nice straight punch there. Must be nice to have a reach advantage like this, DC. Oh, clipped him with the overhand. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, it's stringing them.
Right there, the second blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut. Back in the clinch, look for him to hang on his opponent's head and try to wear at his gas tank.
Oh, man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Oh, there it is, just as you called it, DC. Another big uppercut connects, and if it's not broken, no need to fix it. Nicely done there.
It ain't broken. Don't try to fix it. Why would it? Why would he? He has done a phenomenal job of finding that punch. He needs to continue to go back to the well.
Beautiful combination of knees in the clinch to the head, and a nice job raising the knee, changing the angle. He's throwing knees at different tempos. Beautiful stuff to watch.
I mean, just beautiful stuff to watch. Get your pen and paper. Start writing down notes if you ever want to fight this Muay Thai type of fight style. That is tight.
Still pursuing the submission here.
He is like a dog on a bone.
Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. Oh, he's setting up another submission now. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, elbow up top by Islam Makhachev. Oh, looks like he's safe now.
Well, that's crazy because generally when you're that deep into a triangle, you do not escape, but he remained calm, and he found a way to get out and be safe again. Great job defensively.
All right, so it has been punches and strikes in bunches tonight. His opponent is wearing it, and when you see swelling like that, maybe a facial fracture of some kind.
Well, it seems as though something's hurt bad here. The last time I saw somebody get this one, I remember watching Joanna Jędrzejczyk's head, looking at the just size blow up. You know that damage is getting done, and every time he hits him on these spots, it hurts worse than anything you could imagine.
Relentless pressure from the top by Islam Makhachev. Oh, great job by him there to reverse things and get the dominant position. 90 seconds to go in the fight. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key
is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Chimaev's in half guard. And right into side control. All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, that has got to be it. And there's the tap. Comes out Chimaev, the winner by submission. So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I got to keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets a submission victory. Amazing.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground, DC. Talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 35 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Kimura, Hamzat Boys Chimaev.
What a tremendous performance. Granted, a lot of people felt like he might win by submission, but these are high-level fighters that Chimaev continues to dust.
Yeah, he's dominating. I mean, he's taking guys, world-class guys, and making them look average. He takes you down, he takes you down, he moves to his position, he gets finishes. Tonight, it's a submission victory against another tough opponent.
And now we'll see how quickly they turn him around, but congratulations to Hamzat Chimaev. And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we go to the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Bless Holloway. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Poatan Pereira.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round 1 action, and all eyes are on Poatan Alex Pereira. So many layers to his striking game, but you can argue chief among them in terms of his weapons, those calf kicks. He uses that weapon early on in fights, so certainly something that bears watching. We'll see if the decorated kickboxer Alex Pereira can get those leg kicks going on. Man, no feeling out process whatsoever. These strikers are getting after it early.
They don't like each other, and they are trying to get the opponent out of there right away.
Oh, huge left.
Oh, a nice knee.
Combinations here.
That one was supposed to end the fight.
Yep. Oh, big left.
He's hurting the bag, man. That right hook is nasty.
Big head kick.
Oh, nice jab.
Again, going back to the jab just out of range. Back and forth we go. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy.
He's got him hurt. He's got to start looking to finish.
Big right hand there.
Oh, my goodness. These boys are going at it.
stays on the feet, and that is music to the ears of Alex Pereira, who has found a home for that left hook early.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Oh!
Leg kick lands.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh, that body shot hurt him. He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking. Nice jab in there by Holloway.
Max Holloway at his best in the stand-up here tonight. Could there be any better representation of Hawaiian MMA than Max Blessed Holloway? Oh, that's a brutal cut on his nose there. He is bleeding.
Nice leg kick. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Straight right is there. Well, now these kicks are really starting to pile up since he found his range. This could be trouble.
Beautiful placement on that flying knee.
Looking to land the right just out of range. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strengths.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is... shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh!
Right, so the narrative in this one has been Alex Pereira striking. He's landing a lot of power shots. Maybe the knockout will materialize in this round.
And he breaks it out. Alex Pereira does not rush. He takes his time. He finds his spots to explode. He will beat you up. He will break you up.
Just misses with the jab there. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You'd think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious. So he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he's...
Alex Pereira! That has got to feel good!
Oh, man.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 18 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Alex Pereira!
Wow, what else can you say about Alex Pereira? We have called most of his UFC fights, but another knockout tonight. This dude's just devastating.
I mean, these moments are now starting to be...
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the Octagon. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, it has been amazing to watch Alexander Volkanovski's progression, even when you look back to past title defenses against the likes of the Korean Zombie, almost smiling as if to say, man, I thought you were good. I didn't know you were that good. And in theory, Volkanovski ready to present an even better version here tonight.
Oh, big punch land.
Well, the champ Volkanovski continues to keep his opponent guessing here tonight. You lower the guard, and he goes upstairs and was able to land the right hand there.
Landed that beautiful right hand. But if you start thinking leg kick, if you start thinking right hand, Alexander Volkanovski will change levels, explode into you. And when he gets his hand down, this guy's a full-on mixed martial arts fighter.
Volkanovski going for the leg kick. He misses. All right, so we will see early on how the Volk man chooses to proceed, and no surprise to see Volkanovski go to the leg kick early.
I mean, we have seen this constantly with Alexander Volkanovski, especially in the first Max Holloway fight. He won the fight behind the leg kicks. He is so smart inside of the octagon that he will throw these leg kicks, not hard, but they draw something out of you, and then he starts to attack you with things that have more force. This guy's tremendous, and that is why he's the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Back to the clinch. Let's see what he does now.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Clean punch. When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Oh, big right hand, yes. Taken down by Sarukian.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Sarukian is back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. All right, feet on the hips here. And busy as he looks to improve position here.
He's got to start throwing now.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. Sarukian's right back to the full mount.
In the half guard.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Sarukian. The ground strikes continue to pile up. Outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Sarukian.
He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut. Oh, nice.
Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Volkanovski. 90 seconds to go. All right, close guard now. Volkanovski's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on them.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Under a minute to go in the round. So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the field.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Oh, big elbow.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there.
Looks like that one landed. Beautiful body kick.
All All right, so another nice strike to the thigh, some bruising starting to develop, and that could render his opponent a one-legged fighter here down the line.
And it'll take some time. It'll take some time when you land it there. But trust me, when you can dead that leg with those leg kicks, you can really start to see your opponent having difficulties moving. Right now, we're at step 1.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
Round 2 here. Landed that left hook. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination.
Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Right kick is there again for Alexander Volkanovski, DC.
Those leg kicks, he's so good at registering where his opponent's going to be. So he's throwing leg kicks to build a read. Right now he lands another one. And as we expect, Alexander Volkanovski is once again ahead in the fight.
Octagon's left calf really starting to show signs of bruising now. Another nice kick there. Solid series of kicks. They're all landing now.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Push kick there to the body.
Nice left hand.
Well, Alexander Volkanovski has never lost a pro fight at 145 pounds, and if his boxing is any indication, that is a record that is probably going to hold up after tonight.
I mean, Volkanovski follows the game plan to a T. Whatever you set out in front of him, he is going to do it, and he's going to do it at the highest level. We saw that in this fight against Max Holloway when he became the UFC champion.
Nice, low single takedown.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Octagon grounded pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Well, he's on his back, but he's landing.
Big shots.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Volkan.
You need to work on this position.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position, and you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Oh, crucifix from the top position, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to get out?
On the bottom, you've got to start bridging. You've got to drive your feet and your heels into the mat. Start bridging and turning side to side, hoping that one of the arms slips through the cracks so that you can try to get back to a position where you can defend yourself.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Volkanovski. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, so there it is, another strike targeting his opponent's thigh, and that's going to be purple after a few more of these, champ.
It'll be very difficult to walk tomorrow whenever you take in these types of thigh kicks. You've got to do a better job of defending right now before we get too far down the line, and you're so compromised that you can barely stand.
We approach the 1 minute mark. mark here in the second round. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Oh!
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Octagon's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Round 3 next. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused about where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position coming here to try to stop this fight. Nice leg kick.
Octagon's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. Well, there it is again. He seems to be fighting through the damage pretty well, but even if you're blind, you can see all the redness now.
Well, you can see it starting to accumulate. You can see it starting to take an effect on him. For as tough as he is, for as good of a poker face as he has, you can still see it. And right now, he's got to address it because we're about to get to a point where he can't even do anything to stay in this fight.
Right. Big right hand there. All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that edge.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do, and doing it as effectively as he is right now. This guy's tremendous.
Well, this one is coming down to the wire. This has been so action-packed. I'm going to stand up and call the rest of this fight. I hope nobody is behind me. This has been insane.
I mean, it's unbelievable that we've still been sitting the whole time. Multiple times, you want to jump out of your seat because these guys are putting on such a fantastic fight.
Oh, man. I mean, headshots they are not, but that calf is taking an absolute beating. This is hard to watch.
It's hard to watch. It's hard to see a guy so limited in his defenses and not have the ability to do much to change it. We got to look for this fight to be finished here pretty soon.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's hard to manage.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks, even the kick. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Well, looks Looks as though his leg is hurt here. You can even see him limping a little bit. Back to his feet. Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting him up now. Both men going for the finish.
Oh, this is trouble for Volkanovski.
Overhand is true. 1 minute to go.
Another strike to the head lands.
Trying to find a home for that right hand. Oh!
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Yeah, smart adjustment. Yep.
Striking pretty well from the bottom here.
Let's go. 30 seconds. Let's go. You got it.
Volkanovski ground and pound from half guard.
He's doing a great job of recognizing that he's damaging his opponent, and he keeps going to that spot.
Getting them out here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Oh, big shots here. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 29-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander the Great Volkanovski!
All right, well, his future, of course, is in the UFC Hall of Fame, but his present still plucking scalps in this UFC featherweight division. Alexander Volkanovski getting another one tonight, this one by way of decision. And now our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tom Aspinall! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Pepper No Mercy.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Right, it is the UFC's unofficial home base, T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, and 18,000 plus are expected on hand tonight for what should be an epic UFC live event.
It is going to be a phenomenal fight night in a fantastic arena. T-Mobile Arena, the home of the UFC.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Jan. Able to land once again there. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Hook to the head by Piotr Jan. The 1-2 punch is true. All right, so Piotr Jan at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Piotr Jan. As you said, he's a guy that starts a bit slow because he always wants to process information. He's a professor out there, but by landing that shot right there, it tells you that he's taking a bit of a different approach tonight. Oh, he's doing a real good job of levitating off the strikes, too.
Nice Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing. Going Kimura now.
Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. All right, has the guard closed here. Aspinall's back in half guard. Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Well, he postures up again and delivers.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Good work from the top here by Aspinall. Side control now.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley's somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Aspinall's trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Postures up, Neil's belly, he's raining down collar cross. He has to move, or the fight is gonna get stopped.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah,
somehow.
he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half to the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position.
Well, we talked about that reach advantage as you see him land the straight punch there. Great job. That's a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed up there.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks.
Oh, he dove with the punch and he lands. Oh, big shots raining down. Jan's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
Watch the arm here. Now he's in trouble.
Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here.
Good work. I'm standing up. You need to work.
30 seconds now to go in the round. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Aspinall. All right, so you gotta be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Final seconds here of round one. Aspinall, ground and pound from half guard now. Jan's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. Round two is next. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. All right, there it is again, DC. That Petr Yan jab has been in his opponent's face all night.
Well, when Petr Yan gets an idea of what you're going to do in the octagon, then you will see the activity pick up. But it all starts and ends with that beautiful jab. Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and...
That is it!
Holy smokes!
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
We send it inside the Octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout,
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the Octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Poatan. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Khamzat Chimaev.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, the UFC is the leader in combat sports because they put the fights that fans want to see together. To that end, they have locked the door behind Khamzat Chimaev and Poatan Alex Pereira.
You know, when Alex Pereira was the champion, Khamzat spoke about him being able to dominate him. Now he has the opportunity to prove that. Pereira is a monster. He has tremendous striking, and he has a championship mentality now after wearing that championship, after wearing that title. It will be on Chimaev, though, to remind him right away that he cannot compete with this skill set.
Chimaev's back in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. This is where he wants to be.
Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big hit. Nicely done there by Khamzat Chimaev. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through.
Let's go, hold that wrist.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying, well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
In the half guard.
Chimaev's back in full mount.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Ooh, that looks tight. Might be the beginning of the end. Still working on that submission.
He will not quit on trying to get the submission.
Wow, he's out. The fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Chimaev's in half guard now. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Chimaev's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Let's go, you got a bridge.
full mount.
Alex Pereira getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I love all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
Well, you saw us reference it in the tail of the tape, DC. He's got the reach advantage and certainly made good use of it there in landing that jab.
Oh, left hook.
Chimaev going for the takedown, but unable to land.
Oh!
90 seconds to go in our opening round. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing.
Beautiful jab lands.
Awesome level change. Great timing. In the half guard.
Side control now. 1 minute. All right, working inside the closed guard now.
He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack the arm triangle. Oh, it's getting tight.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, nice jab. Leg kick.
Oh, back and forth we go.
15 seconds remain in the round.
Nice move and punch.
His opponent's wobble check.
He's hurting bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Great round. Listen to me. Breathe. Deep breath into that nose, out to that mouth. All right. Perfect round. I need you to go out there and do more of that.
All right, we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC. A lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round, both landed, multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
You ready? You ready?
All right, let's get to round 2.
Beautiful punch lands there.
Strike is blocked, leg kick, counter is not. Nice job there by Pereira. DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Nice strike from the bottom fighter there. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Pereira. Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. Chimaev's in half guard. Nice positional control here. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Alex Pereira going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. obvious redness on the right side of his body. Tried to land the punch, but a swing and a miss by Khamzat Chimaev. Right hand is there over the top. 2 minutes have gone by. While the opponent seemed to think he had shored up the takedown defense, it did not hold up there.
It may feel good in practice, but you don't know until the guy's in front of you hitting takedown attempt after takedown attempt.
All right, right into side control, upper body strength, trying to set up a choke here.
Oh, he's advancing.
All right, feet on the hips here. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
Changing the position.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping for it. They're excited.
Oh, huge block there. That punch no good. All right, so he lands again, just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
Oh, pinpoint ground strike by him there, and that one opened up a cut.
Nice.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Pereira.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
North-south position now.
20 seconds to go, round two.
In the half guard.
Seconds winding down in round two. 2 rounds in the books.
Stop.
All right, heading back to the corner, and Chimaev's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, so Jairzinho Rozenstruik versus Alistair Overeem, it is not. But let us look back at some of the replays from that round, because there's a cut on the lip now that he's got to deal with.
Long as I never got to see nothing like that again in my entire life, I'm okay calling fights. And this cut is not that. But it was the perfect shot that landed in the right spot that opened up that cut on the lip.
All right, so we will see if the cut man can do anything about that, and for the fighter, try to raise his guard and be more sound defensively in this next round. Touched him with the strike there. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different big double leg level change.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Chimaev. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Chimaev's back in side control. Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. The ground strike's starting to pile up. Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Chimaev's in half guard. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off of his back. 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Chimaev's right back to the full mount here. Going for a submission now, or so it appears.
He's looking to finish, John.
Oh, looks like he's got that submission locked in.
Starting to get deep.
Holding the position, might still be able to get a submission here. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. Yeah, Page and Alexio let it. Somehow he got out, though.
Great job clearing the hips, spacing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke count.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. All right, big storyline starting to develop here. That cut really starting to get wide open as this fight continues.
And you can watch him, you see him, you can see it becoming his focus as he's popping him on that cut, and it's starting to open up more and more as the fight goes longer.
All right, late in the fight now, he needs a finish or he's gonna lose this fight tonight. We'll see what he goes for.
I mean, he's got to pull out all the stops. There is no strategy. There is no more time to try to set up a punch. You got to just start letting everything fly.
Oh, hammer fist here by Chimaev. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. Oh, beautiful technique to land the overhand. Well, missed on that one. Chimaev's got a bruise now starting to appear on the right side of his body. We approach the 1 minute mark here in our third and final round.
Another takedown land.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Oh, look out, folks, that is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-26, and 30-26. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Khamzat Chimaev.
All right, so the Chechen Swede, Khamzat Chimaev, your winner by decision. You heard it there from Bruce Buffer. More often than not, he doesn't need to hear those judges' scorecards, but a clean effort nonetheless from Chimaev tonight.
Yeah, but in these decisions, we get to...
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tom Aspinall! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, the Volkman, Alexander Volkanovski, at one point in rugby league, he weighed 214 pounds. As you know, he competes at 145 pounds in mixed martial arts, and he has evolved into the best featherweight in the world today. Striking is the focus here tonight, particularly when it comes to the leg kicks. Believes that he can get those calves pretty sore on his opponent here early. All right, so we will see early on how the Volkman chooses to proceed, and no surprise to see Volkanovski go to the leg kicker.
I mean, we have seen this constantly with Alexander Volkanovski, especially in the first Max Holloway fight. He won the fight behind the leg kicks. He is so smart inside of the Octagon that he will throw these leg kicks, not hard, but they draw something out of you, and then he starts to attack you with things that have more force. This guy's tremendous, and that is why he's the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off.
Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head.
This is where he wants to be.
Constantly a moving target. Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, Volkanovski's in half guard now.
Oh, right into mount. Oh, nice.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's gonna try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. And there you go, again, half guard.
Aspinall's right back to the full mount here. Making all these shots count. Aspinall's going for that arm triangle. Let's see if he has it. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Volkanovski trying to escape. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Side control now. Well, sometimes our scat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed. Ooh, he's setting up another submission now. Ooh, that looks tight. Oh my goodness, he got out again.
Wow, that is fantastic submission defense.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Aspinall. Oh, good ground and pound here. All All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Aspinall's in half guard. All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Great job landing from the top position.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, he's stepping over the head here.
Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm, was able to withstand the fire, and now he finds himself out and safe.
Horn sound for the end of round one.
Beautiful pace. Let's keep it up, man. He can't keep up with you. You train way too hard for this. You're looking great, all right?
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
He almost had it. He had it
Ready,
locked
fight.
in. He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish he wants so bad.
All right, here we go. Our next round is underway. And how about the submission defense on that young man in the previous round?
He's so well-versed in all areas of mixed martial arts, and that was on full display as he defended a real deep submission attempt.
Right kick is there again for Alexander Volkanovski, DC.
Those leg kicks, he's so good at registering where his opponent's going to be. So he throws the leg kicks to build a read. Right now he lands another one. And as we expect, Alexander Volkanovski is once again ahead to fight.
So once again, making good use of his size as he lands the knee. There's the kick, it's blocked. Nice. Nicely done. Finish.
Oh, nice body shot.
Beautiful combination. Uppercut lands now. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
All right, he engages in the single collar tie. Oh, he lands that tip. Well, Alexander Volkanovski has never lost a pro fight at 145 pounds, and if his boxing is any indication, that is a record that is probably going to hold up after tonight.
I mean, Volkanovski follows the game plan to a T. Whatever you set out in front of him, he is going to do, and he's going to do it at the highest level. We saw that in his fight against Max Holloway when he became the UFC featherweight champion.
Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, look at that.
3 minutes now to go round two. So there it is, taller fighter landing a knee to the body. Good series of punches by him there. He has been busy throughout.
He's doing a great job with the hands. He looks like a professional boxer out there.
Block that kick to the body. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Oh, and he lands another knee there, DC. He talked a lot to us about his length and his size advantage. Doesn't always pay to be the taller fighter. In this instance, it certainly did. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Volkanovski's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Oh, nice knees by him. Man, he does not discriminate. He is throwing to all parts of the target tonight.
They talk about using all your weapons. Tonight, he is using those knees to slow down his opponent. Good punch.
Well, don't get mad, get even, right? He got stunned by his opponent earlier in the round. He's clearly been losing since. Mentally, it appears as though he's checked out.
A lot easier said than done. When his opponent has the power that he possesses, it's hard for him to say, you know what, I'm going to take one to give him.
Volkanovski's on that, closing up.
Nice kick. These guys are going at it.
Oh, nice leg kick attack there from Alexander Volkanovski. You know it's a city kickboxing fighter. They're employing that weapon.
And you know, honestly, John, he's done that over and over again. The leg kicks were what got the belt from Max Holloway. He used that to slow Max down, get him out of his conventional stance, and make him fight the stance that he's not used to. And Volkanovski was able to walk away with the belt on that night. That was a slick transition.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out, or guys start to attack triangles. He passes to half guard.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up. He's isolating an arm.
Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tapping.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He was able to take his arm out and stay safe. Oh, he got to the spot.
15 seconds remain in the round. Good work from the top here by Volkanovski. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Round 3 next. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. Well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready? You ready?
Third and final is underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chair.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, big knee to the body.
Big kick lands.
All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, look at at him snap off the jab. That's pretty to watch. Beautiful employment of the jab here. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out. He's got the single collar tie.
Oh, short uppercut in the clinch by Aspinall. So a combination of knees here. You don't see...
Oh!
Nice judo toss for him there. Aspinall's trying for a submission here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. While he's out, the fight's gonna continue.
Oh my goodness, I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted, he's been beaten.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Relentless pressure from the top by Volkanovski.
Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad.
Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, how on God's green earth did he get out? Inside the closed guard now. Aspinall's going for the sub here.
Oh, he's getting it deep. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground.
In the half guard.
Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Aspinall's back in half guard.
Getting them out here.
Aspinall's going for an arm here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission.
This is a terrible position.
45 seconds remain in the round. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
All right, so there he is. The celebration is on. He tried to leave the judges out of it tonight, was unable to do that, but a pretty dominant effort nonetheless. He's your winner by unanimous decision.
And you've got to feel good about that. You got to feel good about dominating every aspect of a fight and getting a victory. He should be very proud of his performance tonight.
Well, anyone who watched Tom Aspinall work in training and during his amateur and early pro career felt like they were looking at a future UFC heavyweight champion. Tom Aspinall has every skill you would want from a big man. Moves exceedingly well. His speed is going to be a real problem in theory for the opposition tonight. And most of these heavyweights just are not as fleet of foot. That says nothing of his grappling game. This is the longtime grappling coach for Team Calbon. He has every skill in his mixed martial arts arsenal, and scary proposition for the rest of the heavyweight division. He ain't getting worse. All right, so here's the world beater, Khamzat Chimaev, wicked relevant in 2 divisions. Every time he sees you, he tries to take you down. Gotta think he's gonna try to wrestle here tonight.
That's exactly what he does, right? He wants to impose himself on his opponents. He wants to show his dominance when he's inside the octagon, whether it's on the ground in the grappling, as we saw in Kevin Holland, or whether it's him striking, as we have seen in the beginning of his UFC career. He has all the skills, but it's the mindset of Khamzat Chimaev that separates him from most fighters in both weight classes that he competes in.
And with respect to Conor McGregor and everybody else, I'm not sure that any athlete has ever taken this sport by storm quite the way Chimaev did back in 2020. Let's see how he fares in another big spot tonight. And now let's get you our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. And now one more time for the official introductions. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tom Aspinall. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Khamzat Chimaev.
Herb Dean, third party in the Octagon tonight. While Tommy Aspinall's fans travel well as we get to some early action here, a lot of people believe that this is the future of the heavyweight division, arguably the best submission artist in this division at present, and he believes he's going to be able to get this fight to the floor rather easily here tonight. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Good block there. Aspinall gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Oh, well timed with that teeth. High impact takedown for Khamzat Chimaev early. Aspinall's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, good defense, yes.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through.
He passes to half.
continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Chimaev's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position. Big ground and pound.
Chimaev's right back to the full mount. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your legs able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
Aspinall's in half guard. Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom.
Keep the pressure going on that ground game. Let's go.
Beautiful transition.
90 seconds and counting here in our opening round.
He's in the mount.
Lands the grounded pound strike here.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Aspinall. Takes his back now. Chimaev's in half guard now. Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does. Heel hook looks tight.
Oh, wow.
Work, now stand it up. Work.
Oh, and he gets out.
He beat the knee by creating distance. Once you free your knee from the hips, you have a chance. This man was so good at staying calm in the face of adversity.
And it looks like there somehow his opponent stayed up with him.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. Oh! Now we're going.
Oh, and now a big left hand.
Oh! He's hurt bad.
Ooh, looks like another submission attempt. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, well, the athletes have kept the replay truck busy tonight. We will take a look back at some of the highlights from that previous round. He opened a cut above his opponent's eye.
And now the cut becomes a story. We are going to have to watch the placement of this cut. Is the blood going to start to leak into the eye? How is he going to be able to fight through the damage that was dealt on those shots? What a great round by his opponent. But now it's on him to make the adjustments that gives himself a chance.
And it's not just the cut man who has his work cut out for him. We'll see if he can make those adjustments and rally here in this next round.
We'll work with that jab. Jab lands.
Blocked the strike there and then counters with a leg kick. Nice job by Chimaev. Just misses with the left hook.
Big inside kick.
Khamzat Chimaev gets caught by another leg kick. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the ball.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Drops down inside the, now Aspinall's got his head looking for a guillotine.
Oh, nice guillotine there.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock for submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Oh, right in the mount.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Well, he's got his back now. Chimaev's back in full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Nicely done. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Chimaev's back inside control here. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Chimaev's got the full mount. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Chimaev's back in full mount. Oh, and transitions right into side control. Chimaev's back to the north-south. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. How do you get out of harm's way here?
I mean, you gotta shove that knee, John.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. All right, he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this.
Yes, they have to be mature about the fact that this is a real fighting position, and the guy on top has a lot of wrestling help here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Aspinall's in half guard. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. The guys can start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Aspinall going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got. You're wrong.
Take a deep breath in. He's pulling you to the bottom. We need to protect ourselves better. Use the Octagon. Stay light on your feet. Dance around a little bit.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight.
Oh, that's a nice strike.
Oh, punch punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
And there's the single. Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, that has got to be it. Now trying to escape, and he does.
He freed his knee, got his leg all the way to the opposite side. Now, opponent has your back, but you're in a much better position.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Aspinall.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Pretty accurate there from bottom position. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's
right.
Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities where you can either escape or sweep. Nice transition.
All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter.
He's got to find a way back to his feet.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, oh, he's got a choke.
Oh, that gilly is tight. Oh, he's out.
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Khamzat Chimaev. Another ground and pound strike gets home.
Lands a nice punch from his back.
Chimaev's in half guard. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
Oh, the ground and pound is there.
Oh, he passes to half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. It's tight, it's tight.
Ooh, somehow he gets out.
Great submission defense by this man. It looked like he was done.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, looks like he's transitioned to an armbar.
Yeah, he's trying to switch over to get an armbar. He's going to be on his opponent to try to chase him.
Oh, looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. Chimaev's right back to the full mount here.
Changing the position.
Aspinall's back into full guard.
It's okay. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands
90 seconds to go in the round. Chimaev's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
Oh, strong reversal on the ground here.
Oh, right into mount.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Scramble, scramble, scramble.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, close guard now.
He got his foot on the hip, and now he's throwing up a triangle attempt. He's going to try to move his left arm across to get pressure on the choke. How in the world did he escape that submission?
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Aspinall's right back to the full mount. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Now trying to trap an arm. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this this fight, folks. You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round, saved by the bell. So back to the stool, mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
You ready? You ready?
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, 4th round of a possible 5. This is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the upper hand.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
He's going to guillotine.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Oh, looks like that submission's almost locked in.
Starting to get pretty deep here.
Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
Great defense by this fighter.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine. When the opponent turns to the opposite side, he can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
Aspinall's back in side control. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
He passed the half guard.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Khamzat Chimaev.
Get that good wrist control now.
Nice.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way he got out!
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Get yourself up in a good position.
Lands with the grounded pound here.
In the half guard.
All right, side control now. Aspinall is able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Back mount now.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass the half or eventually get the full guard, full mount, sorry.
Posture's up. Ooh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head.
He's got to be careful here.
Under a minute to go.
He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here. He's got to start throwing now. Oh, nice.
Aspinall's back in full mount. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be.
All right, so he's setting up for submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fifth and final round. All right, so here we go. Next round is underway. It looked like maybe we would get a finish by submission in the previous round. Close, but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar. He's going to have to do things differently if he's going to submit this guy. Clean punch.
Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and that bears watching. That's going to hurt this opponent. Effective use of the jab there by Khamzat Chimaev.
Oh, guillotine, guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over into side mount to try to counter the guillotine. Maybe.
He's out. What submission defense on display.
All right, working inside the closed guard now.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
Chimaev's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Chimaev's in half guard now. A lot of top pressure being applied here.
That was a slick transition. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move. He's gotta be careful here.
All right, so he's setting up for submission here.
Uh-oh, he didn't move quick enough. The arm's locked in.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters in both. There's the top!
Goodness!
No touches needed this time around.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
Now we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar, and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world,
Well, DC, you know how much I love crowning new champions,
Yeah.
and when we get to see these men and women realize these dreams, but to do it at heavyweight, man, just incredible to see this guy realize a UFC title.
And you look at the emotion on his face, you can tell that this is a dream.